Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Happy fucking Thursday. Hope you guys are having a wonderful evening. Hope you're warm. In Wisconsin right now, it is -10 outside. Fahrenheit, that is. Which is like something like negative. That's without wind chill. Something like negative 30 Celsius. Good. Hope you guys are having a good evening, though. A bit later here, guys, I got some family visiting right now. So that'll happen. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing some more dropping frames. Doing more World of Warcraft here, guys. Going to be doing more mythics, guys. We should be doing some leveling. Or not leveling, leveling up our gear. Got a couple pieces of blues left that we still need to replace here. We got our belt, trinket, and bracers. So, going to be working on that. We'll see how it goes, though. Fuck you, light. Still hasn't burned out, guys. We're getting to the point, too, where we're taking a lot of damage. I might switch out Might for Sentinel, which is the tanking version of Might. The health pools we're looking at right now, guys, if you're doing stuff wrong, is basically what kills you more so than small incremental things. Still running into some cases where we need the extra. I've been using Eye of Tyr and Ardent Defender more often. I'm going to swap out Verkle. Verkle actually has saved us quite a few times. Valkyr, which basically just gives me a free Gok if I drop below 30% every 45 seconds, which is actually pretty insane. And then it also reduces my cooldown of Avenger Shield, or Gok even more so. Very good. Yeah, like it basically drops your cooldown. It gives you 2 versions of Gok and drops your cooldown to 45 seconds. That's pretty. And it auto triggers too. Pretty good. Play power spent reduces the remaining cooldown on Gok even more. Good. And reduces the cooldown of Gok based on the number of people hit by Avenger Shield, which is good. It's like 5 seconds every cooldown. improves spell warding, or you get blessing spell warding, improves Ardent Defender, gives you spell warding. Cannot be used on target with forbearance, causes forbearance for 30 seconds. Avenging Wrath apparently doesn't cause forbearance anymore. That. Your damage taken by 2% per stack, and you have max of 30%, and it ratchets down after 5 seconds. Judgments generate 1 additional holy power. So we tried Touch of Light. Touch of Light really sucks. Maybe should do that. Because we don't really use hard CCs, and this is kind of a soft CC. It immediately breaks the moment they take damage. It will in Consecrate, but it would buy you a tiny bit of time, and maybe still CC some of the ones outside of it. Non-holy damage will break the disorient effect. Oh. Interesting. Is Avenging Wrath holy damage or physical? What do I have that's not holy damage? Obviously melee is Judgment holy. 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 Pretty much all holy damage. At one point there was a mix in between there. It doesn't look like there's a mix anymore. $9,000 armor. Meaty. Very meaty. Where do I go from? $46.18. 61.5. It gives me 16% damage or 16% armor. That's a lot of mitigation. Considering instability, I generally spam too. Something that just operates normally while I'm using my character. Mm-hmm. Good. Good. Fuck you, versatility. Suck my dick. Is there any way to see how often I block? Absorbs Blessed Hammer. Bulwark of Order. Find Bulwark. That's weird that this shows up as absorb. Blessed Hammer is this guy, so that means the damage it absorbs shows up here. Weird. What is Bulwark of Order? Bulwark? Avenger Shield also shields you for 8 seconds. Yeah, that's actually pretty amazing. That's actually pretty hot, not gonna lie. Based on Avenger Shield, so all the targets it hits gives me a shield. Pretty useful. Recast of Avenger Shield. Technically, 39 seconds of Avenger Shield time. 15 seconds to generate Absorb Shield. Recast, damage you deal, and Avenger Shield. Gives you more of a shield, though. Reduces cooldown by 75%. Seconds. Three and a half seconds. So it's not only 5 seconds, but it's down to 13 seconds. What I'm mainly after and what I'm building around is Grand Crusader, though. Avoid a melee attack is basically dodge or parry. That doesn't include block. It used to include block, because block used to be a straight number, but it doesn't anymore. Which is why it's important to get my crit up, so I get more parry. Parry. For each target hit by Avenger Shield, gain 2% parry, so I have 10% parry. I think I have like 4 right. What do I have for parry? 21%, so I'd have 31% parry. It's pretty good. Can I see that? I want to look to see. Healing taken. Activity. Which is basically your APM, by the way. Weirdly enough, very close to the other guy in here. Was this another really high DPS? No. That was the healer. Actually really close to the healer. Damage taken. Thought there might be a way of looking at mitigation, but it doesn't look like that is the case. Attack summary: incoming 83.2% of the damage. Overall. Okay. Let's take a look at the tubes here tonight, guys, before we get too much into World of Warcraft, and then we're going to start doing some keys here. Let's see. Anything going on here tonight? We're going to take a look at Avatar 2 after I watch it, hopefully with my brothers, after Christmas. We'll see, though. Anyway, not interested. That's your podcast. Russian ghost town on the North Pole. Oh my god. The bodybuilder Galadriel, yeah. What do we got? We got anything here, guys? After Hours is a podcast. I believe this is Destiny. Not interested. Really old content, guys. I guess we're all caught up for the most part. Immersion cooling and S19J Pro Bitcoin ASIC miner. 2 loop, I believe, is... Actually, this 2 loop. That's not 2 phase. 2 phase is where it turns to a gas. Travel Geek's pretty good. 14 hours at Japan's exciting capsule hotel with too many free offerings. I see. Let's take a look at this. I don't know what Yes Theory is. We haven't watched this yet. Oh yeah?
And how dangerous is it, I mean, if we're walking around?
Polar bear can be anywhere, behind any building, can attack you, can kill you.
Production value, guys. That's what that is.
Okay.
In our second episode in the islands of Svalbard, at the doorstep of the North Pole, we are heading to the abandoned Soviet city a few hours away by boat, Pyramiden, which has intrigued and confused us for years as it is technically located in Norway. So why was this Russian city built here? What led it to get deserted overnight? And what's left of it today? Join us on this
Mining?
adventure
It looks like
to
mining
find
to me.
answers.
Hotel.
Adventure Day!
Look at all this fresh now. Also, by the way, seekdiscomfort.com.
Yeah.
New colors?
There's
Sounds like
brand new
Diesel.
Seek Discomfort, so check, the link in the description.
Why are you pointing down there?
There?
He's pointing below the frame.
Let the adventure to the Russian ghost town begin.
Okay, amazing. I can't believe this is happening and I get to be here right now.
No cameras here, okay? Who are we filming for?
You're part of the filming crew.
What? Who are you filming for? I'm gonna have to ask you to delete the footage, okay?
Production value. Ah, yes. Drone footage.
Smell that? Adventure.
This is a real freaking adventure that we're on right now. The area we're going to is actually extremely dangerous with polar bears. It's the highest concentration of polar bears in the world.
See that white tank near the water?
Yeah.
That's where the guy got killed by a polar bear.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
We're starting to see Pyramiden right now, which is where we're headed.
Can you imagine living out here? There's nothing here. It's just freezing cold.
Who would build a town here? It's in the middle of nowhere. What are we doing here?
Just a rusty, destroyed crane, and everything here looks like it's falling apart. I mean, I can't believe people once lived and operated a mine out of here. Can you imagine?
Yeah. From an area before it fell apart. Weird. Fucking weird, guys.
Can't believe we're here. It feels made up. A communist town on the edge of civilization.
Do an upload? Abandoned in 1992? There's smoke,
This is
though.
even crazier than I thought.
Yeah, it's huge.
Welcome to the ghost town.
People are still living there.
Pyramiden. This city was originally built as a model for the ultimate communist city. And much like the Soviet Union, there's not much of it left. There's only a handful of buildings that are still inhabited. Everything else that you see around us is now abandoned.
Ah. Sup?
Although at first glance, some of the buildings in town don't look so abandoned, with a closer look, we quickly started noticing the crumbling buildings, nature reclaiming the terrain, and a town from the Soviet era truly frozen in time.
Our 3-day exploration of this Soviet ghost town in the Arctic has officially begun. You know, I've gone to see a good amount of ghost towns, abandoned places, specifically this past year, and all 3 are probably 3 of the most unique ghost towns on the planet.
It's like a checkbox that people want to see.
There's very few people who will get to see this.
Yeah.
We're some of the lucky ones. That's for sure.
Lights on in the background. More curious about the people that are still there and why they're still there. Auction value. Auction value.
I've seen a lot of eerie stuff, but that statue right there in front of that building, knowing where we are and surrounded by nothing but mountains and ice cold water, is definitely top 3 eeriest things I've ever seen. Can you tell me why you're carrying a weapon?
I'm carrying a weapon because although we are in a settlement, we are basically in wilderness. We can expect the bear encounter at any moment. That's why we are prepared for that.
Why did they go so high up north to build communist town? Right.
Geopolitics.
Right. The set of islands of Svalbard are a one-of-a-kind territory ruled by something called the Svalbard Treaty. Created in 1920, it ruled that although this land is supervised by Norwegian law, any country that signs this treaty has rights to come build, mine, and extract however much they would like. 46 countries have signed this treaty around the world, including Russia, the US, and strangely enough, North Korea, which led Russia in Soviet times to build 2 mining towns here. First Barentsburg, which still has a small active operation, and then Pyramiden, today completely abandoned, which we are soon about to discover why. Russia's presence in the Arctic is much more strategic than some coal operations, however, but rather to ensure that as the North Pole is sadly melting and a new ocean is created, that they have claim and control for the new and immensely valuable trade routes in the Arctic.
Those do exist, by the way.
Crazy place to be stuck in.
Just surrounded by ghost town and
Ex-communist Soviet Russia.
polar bears everywhere. It's like you literally couldn't make up a worse environment to live in.
From like November to February, it's just pitch black, like night all the time.
Eerie music in the background.
The unique thing about this ghost town is that people actually wanted to live in Chernobyl and in Varosha. But this town, the only
Reminds me a lot of proper people,
here,
only
the
they have a
mining.
lot more history and production value in their clips.
After just scratching the surface of the town on our first day, we spent the night in the last and only operating building and hotel in the town. And the next
hotel.
morning woke up to find that the entire abandoned city had been covered in a fresh layer of snow.
This is day 2. It snowed last night. And today we're gonna explore the inside of the buildings. Tommy had a pretty nice dream last night.
I was dreaming basically, I was chased by a polar bear, and there's 2 girls behind me who were closer to it. Like in one bite, the polar bear bit both their heads off.
That was in your dream?
Yeah.
Wasn't there an incident where a polar bear occupied the first floor of that building?
Yeah, it's been the bear got into the building and everyone who was working were kind of locked on the higher floors.
All right.
Oh my god. What the fuck is this? Making sure that he's locked and loaded, guys, for that polar bear encounter.
We're entering our first building.
So we are now going to walk into Paris, which was a dormitory for single women.
They have access to the keys, so these must be tour guides. More so than, like just rando bodyguards or something. Like they actually have tour guides here because they apparently have the keys. Or the hotel has the keys and it's like a tourist destination for exploring the abandoned area. And someone's making a living on that.
This Russian newspaper is dated 1996, so after the fall of the Soviet Union. Huh.
Wow. People just got up and left.
Like the decorations still on the wall everywhere.
Aquarium?
It's chocolate?
Yeah. Oh, the Beatles.
What? There's a hidden room?
Some of this actually looks staged. Not by them, but like maybe by a tourist company or something. Like it's all stuff you want to see, right? Feels a lot like
this is
stage.
like the start of this place. Like smack in the middle of the Cold War and the Soviet Union. All these little booklets, just like relics of history left here. I guess it is like a living museum. And you're not looking at these posters on a wall in a preserved museum, you're looking at it where it originally was.
Kind of feels that way. We've watched a decent number of Proper People, not recently. Proper People gets kind of sleepy, and they are also very long videos.
So quiet.
And it looks an awful lot like some of that stuff is intentionally put there.
Misha? Oh. Why is the town called Pyramiden? What does it mean?
Very simple. As you can see, the top of this mountain has a pyramid shape.
Huh.
That's why it's called pyramid.
I guess that makes sense.
Yeah?
Whoa, what the? Look at this staircase. Wow.
It's kind of impressive they built this in the middle of nowhere.
So this was the canteen for the miners.
Wow. This is like what in shops in Egypt still have. This is how they measure.
Hello.
Wow, and the clock literally frozen in time.
It's probably the fridge that, yeah.
This is a big slaughterhouse, dude.
Smells horrible. This is the slaughterhouse where they killed the animals for the miners to eat.
Oh.
Why would it still smell after all these years? That's kind of weird. Everything should have decomposed by now. Lead paint. There's actually a way you can tell the difference between what kind of paints they use based on the way it peels. I don't know what exactly the way it looks for lead in particular. But lead, I believe, flakes a lot.
Way. Oh my god. It's an Olympic swimming pool?
How can you tell if your paint is leading or peeling? Chief among them is alligatoring, which happens when paint starts to crack or wrinkle, create patterns that resemble reptilian scales.
Being able to own our own.
This is a sign that your paint may contain lead.
So,
Another sign that you might be dealing with lead paint is it
Today
produces
is our
chalky
Black Friday
residue when it
sale.
rubs
It's
off.
only going to be happening this week, so make sure you go to seekdiscomfort.com. It not only supports us and allows us to create the videos that you see, but it's also allowing you to wrap the message, to remind yourself to prioritize getting out of your comfort zone.
Think of it this way. When you wear this, you've got the perfect magnet on you that will allow people who resonate with this message to be able to come up to you, to start conversations, to connect and go on adventures. And truly, there's nothing that we wear that generates more conversations and more spontaneous connections than
Okay,
this.
so
As you can imagine, living in this town was not
Alligatoring.
easy, and only economically possible with the support of the mainland Soviet Union.
The
But in
motherland,
1970,
please.
things took a sour turn. A large and uncontrollable deadly fire broke out inside the mine, killing several miners. A fire that is still lasting to this day and required significant costs annually to localize. Over the years, several other deadly fires broke out in the mine, leading to financial hit after financial hit. As years went by and the city continued to struggle, the Soviet Union collapsed, and the country entered a devastating economic crisis, which led to the support to Pyramiden to dry up and the economic opportunity to slowly disappear. The final nail on the coffin that led to the fall of this town that I simply cannot make up is that in August of 1996, a plane traveling from Russia to Svalbard crashed and killed 141 people on board. A big portion of this town's population.
Yeah.
They were all workers and families from the two Russian settlements of Pyramiden and Barentsburg. And so on the 31st of March in 1998, the last tons of coal were extracted and the mine was closed.
That's about right
forever.
on in the 90s.
Which explains why the latest dated document we found was from that year. With all job prospects lost, everyone left overnight, leaving this city literally frozen in time.
We're currently in the kindergarten.
Wonder why they even bother locking it, like no one's gonna be there. Hooters in the middle of the Arctic.
Wow. Just found photos of people that used to attend this school. So many things are still set up like their shoes are still on the edge of these little beds.
Some of the stuff feels really
It's
staged.
like it's staged for a movie set.
Yeah. Well, the most
Yeah.
Lenin propaganda we've seen so far is in the classroom.
I mean,
Look at this.
once again, there's an operating hotel there, so there is incentive to make people want to go there, right? As like a museum.
Soviet map.
This is our land.
Ah, Disney characters.
I noticed that in all the buildings, there's a lot of light. When it's so dark, you want to give some sense of like difference between like the outside and the inside.
Places like that, it's important to have vitamin D.
Wow.
Vitamin D, and then also
That gave me chills.
what's the color temp, like 5K. And have UV light.
After a few days in Pyramiden with no connection to the outside world, combined with the strange weather changes on all 3 days we'd spent here, it started to feel like we'd spent weeks in this town. There's something
There's,
so
therapy
tiring
lamps
and
if you have
inherently
problems in
sad
winter.
about these places that spending such a long time here
Some people get
started
depressed if
to
they don't have
take
enough
a toll on
sunshine,
us,
so there's
which
lamps
is
that
why
make sunshine.
we decided, as the final step in our journey, as the sun came out for the first time on this trip, that we'd climb to the very top of the mountain where the mine shaft was located, and on the way take a final look inside the remaining traces of the mining operation.
And that, as you can see, is basically as high up as the sun's gonna get, and in a few weeks, it's not coming back for another 3-4 months. For the locals, you can see they're really soaking this in because they know it's one of the last glimmers of sunlight they're gonna get for another several months.
Locals.
I mean, I'm literally talking about the 8 people that are here.
So this is the mechanic shop where they fix all the machinery going up to the mine. The tracks going up.
Wonder if they get
start from here.
Starlink.
So we're gonna be following from here all the way up. Wow.
We are making our way up to the top of the mountain right now. Literally walking on the tracks. The coal and the old carriages and everything is just left on the tracks. This is the old railway. Hard to make a whole lot look spookier than this.
I'm a little scared seeing how high up it is, but you know,
Scared?
I mean, just based on like it's been abandoned for 20-30 years.
It will not collapse suddenly.
So just take Misha's word. It's all good.
production value, guys.
I feel like we've gone so far. Yeah, seek discomfort. It's a great motto.
Most of this video was panoramics and landscape
They
shots
say people
with
come to
music.
Svalbard either searching for something or running away from something. In some ways, I'd say we did both. We went searching for stories in the northernmost territory we'd ever visited.
Shows you how much production
yet
value
also
matters.
ran away from everything else we'd ever
Oh, they're on a
known.
boat again.
Experienced a short glimpse into a part of the world that not many ever dare to venture their way to. And we finally got to celebrate all traveling freely together to one of the most remote places on the planet. If you want to support these films, our clothing line Seek Discomfort is live right now with a restock of our tie-dye and a new collection for Black Friday.
Yep.
So go to seekdiscomfort.com.
Merchandise,
See
merchandising,
you
where the
next week.
real money in the movie is made. Okay. Interesting, but once again, majority of this wasn't even an exploration. It was just landscape shots. Kind of curious, but they have a shitload of people watching it, so you know. Let's see. Yeah. Hmm. Yeah. Maybe we'll watch more Pool Guy. Not tonight, obviously, because I got in late. As I mentioned before, I have some family over for the holidays, so yeah, happens. No publicino. Let's take a look at the Reddits, guys, see what's going on here. What are the kids bitching about today? Just want to use this. Least obsessive diva main. Had a ring match where nobody on our team died the entire game. Yeah, it's because their MMR system does not work properly. cursory glance. Hasty, therefore not detailed, yes. My team from Annihilation, enemy team was not happy should Kiriko be nerfed. You mean they're talking about Senzu? And Suzu? All it takes is one Suzu? To literally save your entire team? Uh-huh. People are starting to learn, guys. Always ahead of the curve. People are starting to figure out that the Suzu, the invulnerability on Kiriko, is actually really good. Yeah, it is. It is very good. We've talked about this multiple times. It's a big, major problem with their character. Soj Widow's 76 May. Missing one. Tracer thing. Lamp would have been far worse. Yeah, there's a bunch of people there who go, it's like Bap's lamp, and it's not. The lamp takes a second to be put out. It can be blown up. It takes a little bit to engage on top of it, and while you can hide it behind a wall, I mean, people can still go around the side of the wall and shoot it. And then if people run out of the lamp, then they also get fucked. So, and it also doesn't remove crowd control effects too, which Suzu does. Suzu's just like a cast ability, it's not an existing thing in entity. People telling people to bait out an ability because basically you have to. The entire game's balanced around it. It's fucking silly. Just bait out Widow's headshot, man. Just bait it out, you know. Putting aside the fact that she can headshot again, right? 15-second cooldown as opposed to a 1-second cooldown. It's the same idea, though. Didn't already get nerfed a bit? Twice? Oh, no. Oh, no, that means it's balanced if it was nerfed twice. A lot of balancing to Bap's immortality. You lose a lot of health, so that's the balance. Yeah. At the same time, there's no invulnerability with the lamp for Baptiste. On the opposite side, you can go down to 20 HP, and when the lamp disappears, you'll be at 20 HP, so you can die. Whereas you can actually get net positive off of Suzu. Very powerful ability, but has a long cooldown. Yeah, like Zen's Q or Lucio's Q. Kiriko, there's the Mercy main. Kiriko shouldn't be nerfed, but the other support should be buffed to her level. The fuck is that shit? You don't understand how to control the 6-dimensional fighter plane Mercy doesn't mean other people don't. Oh, plane wrong? No, that's right. Broke half the heroes in the game, or buff the rest to broken as well. Seems you can't use your ult for 90 seconds if one of the enemies has a single 8-second cooldown ability. And oh my god, there's a guy pointing out it's not 8 seconds, it's 15, because that's a huge deal. Yeah, and then there's a guy that's saying, nuh-uh, just don't use your Q, because Qs are bad. People ask why this game died in 6 months, send them this clip. There's the support main. Okay, enough of that. Reading Overwatch Reddit just makes me sad, guys. It really does. It's not exactly like Dead by Daylight. It's a lot like Dead by Daylight in that there's like definitely a skill gap between the kind of people that play supports and what they think they should be balanced at versus like the actual skill. Like Mercy has a relatively high, well, not even, just like a baseline. In order for you to level up your power, you gotta like get above this baseline. And the majority of players that play Mercy are not above this baseline. and as such they think she sucks, when good mercies are literally fucking like this, or fucking like this all over your screen. And the ones that complain are literally the ones that hide around a corner and go back and forth like this with their controller. There's a huge difference between the 6-dimensional fighter jet mercy and your average casual mercy player. Yeah, and it really shows. It really, that's probably my favorite comparison, is just the huge skill difference between like a good mercy player and a bad. It's like Genji, like a bad mercy player. Only Genji doesn't have, like, you can't perform at all with Genji if you don't do well. His skill floor is really high. Mercy has like 2 skill floors. She has like the casual you can kind of do well, and then like actually good healer mercy. Fucking 6-dimensional fighter jet mercy. Hotspots, 110 Celsius. Interesting. DVD rodettes. I've hit 100 lose streak as Legion without getting a single kill. Ask me anything. Uh-huh. I think they might have nerfed, either due to the influx of players because of the holidays, or they nerfed MMR, one of the two, because I was watching Baru, who's not a very good killer, get 4Ks constantly and have his kill streak. So either he's in streamer MMR, or they just removed MMR from the game. Excuse me, something else is influencing it. Okay. I'm gonna wash my coffee cup out, guys, grab a soda, and then we're gonna play some World of Warcraft here. And doing some Mythic 11. Let's be right back. Ready. Okay. We're gonna do some World of Warcraft here. Oh. Plugged in. Yes, it is. Okay, we're going to be playing some World of Warcraft here tonight, guys. Let us see. Okay. I'm in Nostromo. Right. If we have problems here tonight, we'll probably switch to Sentinel on my abilities, my Avenging Wrath. Mrrr. Alrighty. We looked over things briefly before I started playing. When Shield of the Righteous expires, which is every 4.5 seconds, gain 10% block chance and deal 1709 holy damage for 4 seconds. Your strength and stamina by 2% for 10 seconds, stacking up to try Inner Light. It does actually expire. %10 block chance. Strength to just attack damage, parry. Obviously, you can't stack strength because just everything gives you strength, so there's no real stacking. Always have strength. Not. Yeah. The fuck is that? I guess. Something for everyone in this game, guys. Yep. All right, what are we lacking for mythics here? Ruby Life. Highest is 11. Maybe Ruby 12 or Halls of Valor 12. Thirteen's too much for me right now. I want to do either 11s or 12s. Alls.
The aspects have returned.
I did say 13s are too much, didn't I? I wish when you got declined, it wouldn't allow you to reapply. I think at some points there was reapplying to the same group that declined me. Halls of Valor. Good. Greetings. Good evening. So now we have to, I guess, wait for a healer? Good. Nothing. %1 parry. Be 10 seconds. Not 10 seconds? 4 seconds. Every time you have to literally use it and then reapply and then unuse it. I thought it was as long as 10 seconds. That might not be that useful. We're going back. 10 seconds gives us enough time to do different things. Not that I ever need mana biscuits, because paladins really don't use mana, even though we have mana. In various forms over the years, mana has been an issue, and then sometimes not an issue, and then an issue.
Valajar, defend these sacred halls!
Huh? Buddy.
Marked by lightning!
You guys kind of hurt, guys, not gonna lie. Gives the power attack. The grievous wound too.
Marked by lightning!
Damage. The 12? Definitely glad we didn't apply to a 13. Holy shit. Marked by lightning indeed.
The blood of the unworthy will flow through these halls. The elements answer to me! Let your words be measured in blood.
Fuck has my mark.
will flow through these halls.
Oh my god.
It is over.
134,000.
Let
If they get it.
words be unworthy.
That's rough.
It is over. My vigil continues.
Just one tick. You just hit one tick, guys, and got fucked. Thank you for coming. What? Group has been disbanded. So you can't do it after one wipe? The fuck is that? Am I not understanding something there? Right? Okay. Let's change this out for Sentinel. That's what I talked about before. I don't think not having a piece of gear, 3 pieces of gear, should be that detrimental, but it might be. The stat scaling might be what's doing it. Well, right? I don't know which is which. Let's go Ruby. Halls. Why did they quit immediately after we wiped that one boss? Is it that tight? Let's not do a 12 again. Let's do 11s. 10s. I don't know which one of these we've signed up for and which we haven't. We could try it. I mean, might as well. Oh. Two pieces of our gear that we are missing: my waist. Bracers. Like, they wouldn't give that much more armor, and the armor is really the big deal. It would give a decent amount of stamina. Waist and bracers are kind of like off pieces. They don't really offer that much more in terms of stats. Like rings. Would give me maybe 3% parry. It stacks enough, but it's not going to stack that much. Four seconds of 10% more block.
Be alert, Huntmaster. We do not know what dangers lurk nearby.
And this guy, Brosake. Golly. Okay. You think he's coming back? Uh-huh. He's decided that he's can't play in the group, or he doesn't like what he sees in the group. This is a 10, and we were just in a 12, and it scales up a lot, so this might be more than enough of a difference. I was getting chunked pretty fucking hard, though, so that might be the threshold at which you actually have to have tanking stats, or better tanking stats. I have to basically change out all my DPS talents. Blessing Protection drops aggro. I don't think it does, or never used to. Okay. Hmm. Try it. Rogues and mages, eternal enemies, sure.
Valajar, defend these sacred halls!
Someone put a diamond on me, so that's what we're going with. Every group, guys, every group seems to have its own, take on what they just used. And this isn't nearly as bad as the 12s. Like, we're getting chunked with that power attack. Oh, it stacks. That's definitely not going to pop. I didn't realize the Vendor Shield stacks. The armor buff from it, that's never coming up. Just did, actually. Nope. Haven't had to heal yet, but once again, this is a 10, so. Good. Instead of a 12 that we're just doing.
The undeserving love. Strike riders, come in!
Brr.
The unworthy will flow through these halls.
We're gonna tank center instead of on the edge. I want to do that. Our healer just died.
Let your words be measured in blood.
Attacks and a move.
Let your words be measured in blood. Strike riders, come in! The blood of the unworthy will flow through
Good. Good, good, good.
Marked by lightning.
Good, good, good. Yeah, so we aren't even getting any uptime on shield buff because I keep popping Shield of Righteous, which is the only reason I wasn't using it in the first place. That's what I actually thought, and it appears to be the case. Yeah.
Marked by lightning.
Oh.
Marked by lightning.
Oh. Everyone wait. I don't know if he's being legit, by the way. That was a while ago. Probably gonna end up short anyways on mobs, so it's not really that big of a deal.
The elements answer to me.
Yeah, we get so many soldier procs, it doesn't make it worth it to have that one ability for the block time, because it never comes up.
Through great deeds of courage and valor, Persia has earned this most sacred of rights. She shall ascend as one of my chosen Valkyr, and her name shall echo in these gilded halls for all eternity.
Oh my god, it used it right at the same time I did.
Only excited. All my life has led to this one glorious moment.
Spoken like a true Valkyr. Mortal intruders approach.
I witness their deeds in Stormheim. Their kind has no true honor, no true virtue.
I will purge them from these sacred halls myself.
The ritual is not yet complete.
Laser beams to the face. Hurt severely.
Ascendance.
The elements answer to me!
Kinda hurts, guys.
The light shines eternal in you, Persia. You'll sully this ritual in your presence more.
Oh, Jesus Christ, the fucking healer's dead. I think she got battle res. She didn't need to be battle res though. This isn't technically the boss fight, this is like the pre-boss fight.
Persia, the fury of the storm is yours to command.
Fuck.
I will not fail you, Aegir!
Good. That fucking guy just ate it to the face.
Embraces you, Persia.
Not sure what he was doing.
You will pollute these halls no more!
It's like he wanted to get aced in the face. I don't know what that was.
The storm gathers. Strike now, Persia.
Don't fuck. Oh my fucking god.
Be gone from these hallowed halls!
Dude, it's the fucking gnome now doing it. Like, all they have to do is not run in a straight line away, and we would be fine. That's it.
None can stand against Ael's chosen.
The light embraces you, Herja. The storm gathers! Strike now, Herja!
Don't stand in front of her fucking shield and you don't get hit by it.
The elements answer to me!
The light embraces you, Herja.
You will pollute these halls no more!
It takes a while. It's about how much time it takes compared to,
I am sorry, Ael. I have failed you.
takes, someone ate the laser beam and died. I saw that. You have to be right on top of that. The timing is very tight. Colonel.
Marked by lightning!
These guys really don't matter unless they get something on the ground. The elementals, when they put them out, the shaman elementals just instantly take aggro. They're like pets that it just never turns off, so it doesn't really matter if they have aggro. Doesn't matter, that's a mage or something.
The elements answer to me!
I need to turn down the gain a bit on that sound file. Maybe it intentionally sounds that way. we're gonna change that one talent back after this. That was kind of pointless. Sentinel doing work though from the looks of it. Pause. We have to pull more groups anyway, so might as well pull the wolves here. It makes things easier for people. Oh my god.
Marked by lightning.
Differences between the plus and X. I guess one's supposed to be a plus turned sideways, that's why it's an X. Gotta run from that or you die. Good.
Marked by lightning.
Plus. Plus. Yeah, so it tells you what you need to go to. Died. Died. Got 2 minutes. Okay. There's plenty of mobs in the main hall, though, so it doesn't really matter. Buff is very annoying. No? I don't know.
The elements answer to me!
Good to go. Can't use your divine steed while in the super form? Aw. Ah, shame. And the last 4 here give 4% apiece, and because they don't count as bosses for some reason.
Throughout your trials, you have demonstrated strength. Your cries of anguish will echo through eternity.
Please don't unruly yell. Thank you.
Embrace the abyss. I will take joy in crushing you. The elements answer to me. My strength fails. Where they fail, we will succeed.
Yeah, definitely having Sentinel makes you a lot less squishy, guys. Oh, good for him. I'm your tits.
Bested. To the victor go the spoils. The Aegis of Agrimar is yours for the taking.
I wish. Give me that.
No, I too have proved my worth, Odin. I am God King Skovald. These mortals dare not challenge my claim to the
I don't know, we could actually probably went through 2 runes already, or
Vanquishers
two lusts already.
Possession of it, Skovald, as was their right. Your protest
Like, we basically just lost DPS because they're waiting on using. And I don't think the fights are really that bad, if you know them. So then it comes down to consistent DPS over the course of the entire thing.
Give up the Aegis or die!
Marked by lightning.
plus. Christ. I was looking at my plus sign there, guys. That was a mistake. I almost killed everyone.
The power is mine!
Playing WoW? Yeah, I've been playing since launch. I play every expansion pack. Because you don't watch doesn't mean I don't play games. Jeez. I think I do. I'm paranoid. This happens right when the Mark Lightning comes up.
The power is mine!
God. Fucking shield go. We can't have another shield face. Review and swift exit? I mean, I've been playing for 3 weeks. We're almost, well, I was planning on doing 15s, but 15s scale up a lot, so we're at 11s right now, 10. We've done 11s, though.
Most impressive. I never thought I would meet anyone who could match the Valajar.
I almost killed everyone watching the Aphix.
There is one final
I hope I'm doing okay. Give me a...
Me. Should you triumph, I will carve your names in these sacred halls myself.
I want a Yelp
and
review.
grant you a reward worthy of your
Yes.
valor. Have you brought valor to these halls?
Inkman Center.
Has been ages since I faced a worthy opponent. Let the battle begin!
The elements answer to me!
Fight for me, Valajar! Fight for glory! Be warned, champions! I will hold nothing back!
No one's dead. That's good.
Every opponent has a weakness. I will find yours!
Oh, no. Is that mine? What the fuck's mine? Oh my god. Fuck are they? Jesus fucking Christ, and I'm fucking on the guy instead of me.
To me, Valajar! Prove your worth! Do not be ashamed. You fought with courage and honor.
Still possibly can get it, but I was literally on that guy. I was looking for the guy. He died on the other side, looking for the guy to battle res him, and then that got me killed because I couldn't load myself. Although I have like 5 million other abilities that are up, but trying to do 2 different things. Make sure you run to the character rune. It literally looked like a fucking diamond with the diamond thing. That's rogue. That's also not what got the other guys killed, by the way. They did something stupid, even if I went to the wrong rune. It's probably one of the better expansion packs since Wrath. I'd say it's even better than Legion as far as fun goes. That being said, there's kind of some bullshit mechanics in the game, such as like I couldn't get. I had 6 blues. I still have 3 blues on, by the way. Even though I'm running level 10 mythic keys, they literally limited the drops because you can spam keys now. They limited the drops, so you literally can't get gear. There's a bunch of people that are in the same position as me. The moment resets happened this week, I could finally get gear again. So it's literally that. Like like even though you could spam the runes, I was only getting like +4 eye level upgrades. And the moment resets happened, then I got my blue replacements. Well, 3 of them. I'm still missing 3.
Tell me of your battles. It has been ages since I faced a worthy opponent. Let the battle begin!
That sucks. That went from us making time to not making time.
Mighty Valajar, heed my summons! My power is beyond anything you have yet faced! An agile mind is as deadly as the sharpest blade.
Fuck's my thing. There it is. You're just expected to be on the opposite side of them where I'm looking.
I will hold nothing back! Let us see if your wits are as sharp as your weapons.
Double dildo. Good. This guy has died pretty much every boss fight.
Enough. I yield. You are truly remarkable
not horrible.
creatures. As promised, you will have your just reward.
Versatility Mastery. Crit and Haste. Well, I guess I'd rather have Mastery. It's a downgrade. So I can actually trade this. Good. But yeah, besides some bullshit, I spend an inordinate... Normally, when I do the expansion packs, I stream them. I only stream them for 1 to 2 weeks, and we're on 3+ weeks now. So, pretty good. Pretty good. We're over a time on that. Lost some rating because of it, too. We want to do Ruby, Academy... We did 12 earlier, and that was pretty hard for damage. Like, we just did it 11, and we did it 10. We'll try 12 and get blamed. Invite. Let's get rid of this talent. This sucks. I have that much downtime on Shield of Righteous, so it doesn't matter. Yeah. Buying her late. really sucks because these three blues that I'm still wearing drop my eye level a lot, and people look at that and they go, "Why is your eye level so bad?" I'm missing my bracers and a trinket. And there's still some gear that I actually don't even want. Or Ruby Life. But yeah, we definitely saw some people eat the laser from the first guy to the face, like, multiple times. I think the mage ate it, but he didn't die. So he might have had some sort of ability up. What the fuck? Yeah? But otherwise, pretty good expansion pack. Dragonflight, by the way, dragon riding, probably... It's literally what mounted flying should have been in the first place. Instead of, like, you're fucking flying all over like this and it doesn't fucking matter. Because it's not actually... There's no physics at all.
Lucky doos and rope.
I don't think I'm gonna change up my back. Not only is it a couple eye levels lower. I'd rather have the haste than versatility, even though versatility is technically the better tanking stat. Gotta make sure I don't gear it the right way. There's a bunch of shit from, I'm not even looking for, like, the best piece of gear I can possibly get, either. Like, I'm not looking for, I want crit mastery, personally. And we're just looking for a replacement item. Get duplicate drops before we get a different piece of gear, is the way this is working. A lot of duplicate drops. Good, good, good. When you start getting up to the 12s, though, you don't really see a lot of shenanigans, like the lower level stuff. 10 plus always seems to be, as far as people knowing the boss mechanics, seems pretty smooth. If I was a better tank, guys, I'd probably be looking for damage reduction talents, you know, but, I did switch to Sentinel. That's a pretty big damage reduction right there. You lose your crit. Compromises have to be made at some point. Dry weather, guys. Just waiting for nosebleed to happen. I have a humidifier, too. It is currently negative 11 degrees outside, by the way, and that's without wind chill. If you're curious, in Wisconsin. Name like Ninja Log. Do you think he's coming back? The group leader, whose name is Ninja Log, is just logged out, so. Yeah, no. I mean, he's the key, so. Anyways. 11, Ruby. Let's do 12. 12 and 11. I don't think we can do 13s, guys. What's the other one I'm looking for? Academy? People are quitting early tonight. That's kind of weird. Need Ruby, Academy, Akud. 13s felt very chunky, so I don't know if I want to do that again. Excuse me, 12s did. So 13 I assume is going to be really bad. Quick. It says quick. Obviously that means it's quick. Opposed to not quick. How much going? There's 13s in here, guys? A lot of 13s. What do we do Halls of Valor? 177? Knock-HUD, Academy, Pool. Acquiring purple. Probably going to get a decline on that. That's very high. That's like the same level as the group. Still run. 11. 12, no one in it. Lots of 13s for some reason. Twelves or 11s. I feel like if we do a 13, we are literally just going to instantly explode. The difference between like an 11 and 15 is 100%. It goes up an additional 100% HP and damage. Where we're skipping a bunch before, we're kind of slowed down because of that. I don't know if they're looking for someone with lust or they have lust. Clear. Too bad this just wasn't on the looking for dungeon system, right? That'd be amazing. That'd be ridiculous. You wouldn't want to do that. Night an 11 and invited for a 12. Good. Life. This is for the 2 DPS. Please. Still in heroics gear. Yeah, you literally can't. I can't get the last 3 pieces of gear. I've been doing mythics last week and a half. Yeah, thanks for noticing, dude. Fuck off. Oh, Ruby. Suck my dick. Well, why don't you just get them to drop for you? Yeah, it's almost like Blizzard programmed that to happen. Not like I'm trying to skip the boat, we just don't get drops. 12. 11s. Why are you in heroic gear? I don't know. You tell me. This is a 12 Academy?
For the glory of the dragons.
Just get the drops, man. Just get the drops. Why don't you click the drops? Just click the drops, man. That'll happen. I assume so. They're on the portal too, so. This is Academy, right? Help me summon. Okay. Free fight first. So one everyone has problems with is getting the variant down. $12 might be a little bit ambitious, guys. We'll see. Those fucking treants, the saplings, if they don't get taken care of, do a shitload of damage, so. Whether or not we can beat that will literally be whether or not we can actually do well in this, so. We had one group that did the tree fight first, and that's really good, because it really sucks if you get there and your group can't do the tree fight.
Welcome to Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but
new students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, it seems like indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
What the fuck is Purple doing?
Marked by lightning! Marked by lightning!
We got a couple groups to take care of, so we're fine.
elements answer to me!
Perfect. We are just about... Wait! Ichistraz, there is too much life magic. What are you doing?
Me? There is too much nature. What are you doing?
What is that thing? This is your fault.
Absolutely not!
Please, help us, new students.
That's not good. Some goth there. Healer's dead. Can battle res him.
The elements answer to me!
We believe in you. Try again.
Where the groups fail, I don't know what killed the healer. The two people died there. I mean, this is literally, we have to do this, so. It's a good idea to wait for Lust, but then it's like going super far away. If you can't kill this boss, basically there's no reason to do the instance. Down to. Killing the saplings, the lashers.
The elements answer to me!
They're dead again.
We believe in you. Try again.
It's like people aren't killing... They're doing a lot of DPS, too. Why am I dying? That's... I'd actually be really curious why you're dying, too. I would also like to know why you're dying. Ads. If they're standing in the circle. Get it? No.
By lightning.
You are lucky we both know how to heal.
Good. People are standing on the spawning ads.
Ah, potential customer! Hurry back! The elements answer to me!
That was... Fuck, they killed the healer again. Do I have a battle res? I do. Any more?
Life magic can only do so much, you know.
Flash your toxin. Which is what the branch cleans.
You are lucky we both know how to heal.
Yeah. So I didn't get it cleaned off with the branch? Game. That's why... So I guess I wasn't standing in it? Fuck my dig. My low was up.
I am sure you will bounce right back. We believe in you. Try again.
It's hard. Yep. No. Alright. Oh, that's all they could do. That is, like I mentioned before, this is one of the hardest fights in all of Mythic Plus, and there's multiple groups I've had that have just went to shit there, so... yeah. Which is why that's the first thing you do. You don't do the other two bosses because it's a waste of time. If you can't get that down. And these guys look like they're doing a shitload of damage, but they aren't killing... I don't know why, but they aren't killing the fucking ads. Like, look how much damage they're doing. But these guys aren't killing the lashes. Lashes are killing everyone, right? And they aren't killing the lashes. They're just DPSing the boss from the looks of it. If we look here, top 3 attacked. Hungry Lasher, so he's killing the Lasher. Hungry Lasher, Hungry Lasher. 54, 67, and 73. You want to look for another group? Yeah. I mean, that's the way it goes, right? He's just... We've been that before, so it's not like we've had groups that have failed, and then we've done higher keys, and we've had them succeed. It's completely dependent on whether or not your group knows the fight. As I mentioned before, that is literally the hardest fight in all the mythics, and probably the hardest overall mythic. Beyond that is ruby pools, but that boss will immediately stop groups that I've been in, so that's why you immediately do it. I'm gonna go get some water, guys, and take a piss. I'll be right back. There's no way in hell to solo it. You can solo stuff, depending on the instance, you can solo stuff. These are obviously designed for groups later on when you out-level the places. Basically after another couple expansions come out. Unfortunately, this is a time of night when stuff starts dying out, so I don't think we can do a 13. We used to be phased with Sargeras, and then Blizzard turned off phasing for whatever reason. $11 or $12, I don't remember. Looks like most people are on board with that, so. Pretty. But, oh. Fuck are the other guys? What the fuck's going on here? So, this guy knows what he's doing too. That's good. But you still have to kill the saplings, because if you don't, they just overwhelm the group and I die. He didn't initiate a ready check, and I guess maybe he doesn't know how to do it. Doesn't matter as much as literally it's just all about this first fight. That's it. Once we do that, the rest of this instance is no problem. 11s, guys. We're in at 12 last one.
Algathar Academy. I am delighted that you received our invitation. The school is a touch behind schedule, but I have
new students. How wonderful. It has been quite some time since the academy has been open.
Well, it's indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up for a new lesson.
These lashers must have grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could, clear them out while we realign the life magics of this place.
Marked by lightning!
See the group. That's not good. Not good. Not good. Not good. Fucking height difference. I couldn't see the edge of the circle and it killed me. Example where it's better off to run further away, be safe, and try to fuck with that. I almost died. I don't know if the healer saved me or if my low saved me.
Answer to me!
save my
Perfect.
ability.
We are just about... Wait! Ichistraz, there is too much life magic. What are you
Mage
doing?
is doing silly amounts of damage, guys. Look at that shit.
There is too much nature. What
Compared
are
to
you
our
doing?
last mage is doing like
What
roughly
is
the
that
same amount as
thing?
everyone else.
This is your fault.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Please, help us, new students.
We're still fine though.
The elements answer to me!
Ain't fucking doing work. For this shit. This is a lower level instance, but these guys know exactly what the fuck they're doing.
Marked by lightning!
Oh god, that's so fucking close. That was going so well too. 1,000.
You are lucky we both know
Oh,
how to
God.
heal.
I got the best deals anywhere!
Last group definitely screwed me. I wasted some of my cooldowns at stupid times because I thought we were well ahead of things, and that just completely fucked up. Arcane boss, well, on cooldown, we got that next time, okay?
Marked by lightning!
Yeah, it was literally because I used my cooldowns at the wrong time, and it just... I used my cooldowns at the wrong time because I thought we were ahead, and then I could use them, and it just made things worse. I just made everything worse. I would have had Word of Glories up to end there. My low wasn't up either because I used it earlier after that first that mega pull that we got. And then my cooldowns weren't up. If I had low up, I would have been able to do it too. Didn't have low up. Would have taken. Dropping frames, guys.
Please excuse the mess. It has been quite some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Marked by lightning.
Oh, dude, who fucking pulled another group? Not the tank, don't pull.
The elements answer to me!
Here we are. Long ago, members of the Blue Dragonflight accidentally overloaded an arcane elemental and created a powerful construct named Veximus that quickly started to wreak havoc.
Someone's being dumb and they pulled a group because they thought that I could take more. When I was going to pull a group and then I did. Basically the same time they did it.
Veximus began manifesting powerful arcane bombs in order to drive back the dragons.
The elements answer to me!
Dragons near victory. Veximus unleashed its full arcane power against them.
God, I wish some of these abilities were non-global cooldown.
You should study harder.
Marked by lightning!
defeat the dragons. It was ultimately destroyed. Well done!
And I could. I guess I'll turn on 3% damage reduction. Okay. Wasted immediately at the beginning of the fight. You don't want to do. I think I'm going to do what I did that other match, which is killing the fucking branch. There we go. Well, Hilton Gok has it. I just died. That was a bunch of lashers that eventually just ate my face.
I believe in you. Try again.
I don't think that was as good as the last one. God. Do bird? Buddy. I would have stood and then just ate all my health. Like, people have so many different markings at this point, guys. It was never used to be like this. Like, what the fucking circle? I swear to God, the circle is always off tank. A star, I assume, is the main kill. I don't know why they don't use a skull for the main kill, but like, no one uses a skull. Maybe they're too cool to use a skull now. I don't understand that. Like, the one, you know, that represents death, right? Nomenclature. When there's a disagreement in the scientific community as to what to call something. That's not nomenclature, by the way.
The elements answer to me! Look at this Lishrath arena! Wait, what are these birds doing here?
Go. I don't think the healer's taking care of Grievous. Earthquake fucking sucks, guys. Earthquake fucking sucks. But I think actually this Grievous dot is worse. Because it depends on the healer, and some healers are really good. But there's also healers that are not very good.
Marked by lightning!
Well, I can manage the Earthquake, and DPS can kind of also micro the Earthquake. Grievous buff is dependent completely on the healer, so.
Alright, now we need to clear out the big one. I will activate the goals for Lishrath. That is talent toss for you soft skins. Use them to get her attention. At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
Feels like I have haste. I don't think I get haste from starting to hurt, guys.
The elements answer to me!
To do a significant amount of self-healing here. Built-in guy.
Marked by lightning.
I literally can't. Is this the guy that I'm looking for? What's going on here? No, it's not. I need to go to the healer. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I had to go to the healer to get rid of my debuff, and I couldn't do that. Thundering was in last week, though, too, so... yeah. Yeah. That. All right. So we took care of this wave fine, which is when everyone's fresh. Colonel Gawk. Base is getting deleted. Guess those two what?
The elements answer to me!
We believe in you. Try again.
Okay. Act the burb. If these guys are going to take it, we'll see. Like, part of this is definitely, like, you have to do it. It seems repetitive, but you have to do it till people get it down. And some people think you just can't do it, so... yeah. Alright. Good? Nope.
Talk to me!
This is much better than our other group, by the way. But once again, that comes down to actually knowing what's going on. I'm pretty sure, like, what you'd have to do is have to go back through and look at everyone's like individual damage logs, and you can't do that normally, and this is like raid shit. You have to go back through and look at everyone's damage logs, which you can't normally do, and see what's killing them, but I'm pretty sure they're dying to the dot from they aren't getting it cleansed. And then it puts stress on the healer, and then the healer, like, can't do much. Like on that last fight, on the bird fight, I was literally spending the majority of the match healing myself. So I don't know if that means other people were taking a shitload of damage, and I wasn't getting healed, or maybe the healer was, like, we've had problems with evokers that just try to off DPS way too much, and then it gets us fucked. I don't know if that was his, like, that was the problem with the healer, though. It could have just been the dots and different things going on. And like, I can't pay attention to that. I literally have to pay attention constantly to my cooldowns and when there's a burst of damage coming up. But like with that one, with Academy, like it literally comes down to these branches and the saplings, the splinter bark dot that the branches put on people. $22,000 damage every 3 seconds for 1 minute. This effect stacks. That's what, 20 times 22,000? And you need to kill the ancient branch as fast as possible to get abundance, which then gets rid of the dot. You have to stand in the abundance. And I think what makes it more difficult is the fact that this is probably going to get nerfed, by the way. I'm pretty sure this boss is going to get nerfed here. What really, really fucks you over is when the Hungry Lashers, when these land, when Germinate lands, it knocks you around. So if you're standing in the circle to get your dot removed, sometimes it'll knock you out of the dot, or knock you out of the circle, so you can't get it. And the Germinate lands on pretty much everyone, so there's really no way. Like, these two things, you're fighting against these two things, this is kind of lit enough to try and do this in the first place, but then you have to manage the Germinate. So if you don't kill it fast enough, a Germinate happens, and it lands on people while they're in abundance waiting for the heal, which we had happen multiple times, by the way, in this last instance. And then you get hit for this. You get hit for or you lose the abundance, the debuff. It's not like it's either they have to get rid of the knockback from the Germinate's landing, or they have to make it so if you just enter the circle, you won't get the full heal if you leave the circle, but if you enter the circle, it'll get rid of it immediately. And it doesn't, you have to wait there for it to go off. Like, you basically need, like, raid level coordination to make this happen. That means people have to drop the Germinates outside of the healing branch, the ancient branch detonation location, and then run back to the ancient branch the moment it's about to detonate in this 3.5 second window, so they don't drop any Germinates inside of the circle. That's even for a raid, that would be very difficult. Imagine this just being bigger. This would be very, very difficult for even a raid. This is you have a lot of problems with this, and it gets worse. This is definitely the hardest boss in all the mythics so far. In this expansion pack is the Overgrown Ancient. Go back. Ask trade. Maybe there's a strat that people are doing that I don't know about. Might be on the wrong realm here. Responses. Wow, overgrown ancient. Overgrown ancient is atrociously overtuned. It's OP as shit. Days ago. Overgrown ancient is possible. It's not. It just requires a lot of coordination. On adds the frequency to germinate. The health adds damage zero downtime for healers on damage that requires burst healing. This is a horribly designed fight. It was fun to tune properly. Sure, 8 or 9 is harder than most 11, 12 bosses. And yeah, he is very, very difficult. That sucks. So we didn't actually get a piece of gear tonight. Although I didn't stream for a full night, so there's that. Cauterize, dwarf racial it off, okay. It's a 45 to 60,000 heal per second healing fight. Wasn't this dot ticking for more than that? 110 every... No, it's 22 every 3 seconds, I believe. Back. 2,000 every 3 seconds. Technically, if all 5 have it, it's 150,000 every 3 seconds, which would be 30,000 per second. That's not counting the ads or the boss himself. A dot. Oh, that guy's just a moron. And once again, there's a lot of people that you won't notice what's killing you in this fight until you get to higher level mythics, or the mechanics start ramping. Doesn't work. Put you on the forums? Yeah. Agreeing with people. Tough instance, guys. Mainly the boss. Just tried 13 Academy with everyone have 1.4K rating. We couldn't get past the tree. It's seriously overtuned. I don't care about people that saying he is perfectly tuned when the best they did was the 13 plus, barely completing it. Tell you what, use Shorzy. Shorzy? Two techs to kill him on a 16 plus. One is to save cooldowns for the tree. Two is everyone in the group has to be running the portion that does burst AoE damage over 30 seconds. Everyone in the group has to be running the potion that does burst AoE damage every 30 seconds. Potion is shocking disclosure, which does extra 1 million damage to the ads. The whole group drinks it. The ads just vanish. You have to start doing gimmicks to kill a boss. It means there's something wrong. Hey, Cray. I guess maybe what we're going to do is we're going to put Academy on hiatus till he gets fixed. I think we aren't going to do Academy anymore, purely because of that boss. I don't think we have the capability of doing this at Mythic 12 or 11 in PUGs. I don't think it's possible. For the kind of coordination you need. It's basically a raid boss, more than a raid boss at that. Comp reliant. I don't think so. I think, well, maybe. That potion sounds like a win, too. But that's a gimmick for doing so. I really think most groups that are doing this fight are fundamentally wrong. We've had multiple groups tonight where we did the fight correctly, and it didn't matter. It's the germinate from the treants, from the saplings, pushes everyone out of the circle, and then they don't get the heal or the debuff removal. You can't get a group to fire. Well, if you're in the U.S., it's 4 in the morning. Things really start to slow down, especially at high-level mythics start to slow down around 3 and 4. Basically, I can't get a group at about 4. Is basically when I stopped streaming anyways around 4. Just wanted to see if maybe there's a hidden strat or something for this right now, and there wasn't. We did a couple different tries at Academy today, and Kilo was doing 12 and 11. 20? No, I'm not a lifer. Only plan on playing this for, well, we were planning on getting maybe up to 15s, but not gonna do that. I do pugs, so. That fight is next to impossible without like raid level coordination, and don't expect that to change. There's a lot. We had a really frustrating group like last week when we were doing like level 7 or level 8 version of it, and they thought you could just DPS down the ads and you'd be fine just to burn the boss, and like they weren't even doing the mechanics at all. So, matter. Even if you know the mechanic, which we do, and the guys in the last groups we had tonight knew the mechanic too, especially after we did it a couple times. It just doesn't matter, because when he germinates, he drops all the treants into the abundance circle, and then it kills you. Because it knocks you out of the circle, and then you don't get the heal or the debuff from it. So, you get splinter bark on you, and then you gotta kill this guy, and then you need the abundance. But when he does germinate, these drop on you while you're in the abundance circle waiting for it to go off after 3.5 seconds, and it just knocks everyone out, and then they don't get the debuff removed or the heal, and basically fucks you in the ass. So they either need to remove the knockback from germinate, or make it so when you just enter the circle is all you need to do, and you don't need to stay in the circle. Like, those two things would just immediately, well, not immediately fix it, but make it so it's accomplishable by pug groups, so. But yeah, I'm not I'm not doing 20 pluses. I think we're gonna put on hiatus, Academy on hiatus until it gets fixed. We spent a bunch of time on that tonight, and it really feels like one of those things where you need to be on voice comms organizing stuff with people. That potion also sounds like a win. But getting an entire group to buy it and then drink it just to finish a boss isn't feasible for a PUG. So I think we're gonna do tonight. We're gonna do Ruby Life, offensive, and go up from our bottom up. Haven't struggled with Academy Pugs? Yeah, if you have to burn the boss, it means you probably aren't at a high enough level where the mechanic matters. It will kill you. So, or you're streaming with a guild group that's just insanely outgeared. Ruby Life, so in my personal opinion, the hardest boss in all of the new mythics is the Treant, but the overall hardest instance is Ruby Life because it requires a lot of coordination due to the shit on the ground. That, as far as being a tank, that just involves a lot of backpedaling and making sure people don't get knocked into the fire. No. Well, you'll get there. I might be saying that you'll reach a point where it'll actually matter, because even if you kill the treant, the branch, you kill the branch, which cleanses off the splinter bark debuff, which does it. It's a huge dot. You cleanse off the dot. If you're in the circle and Germinate happens, it'll push everyone out of the circle, and then you can't get the dot cleansed off, and the healer basically explodes at that point because they can't keep up with the damage output. And you don't get the full heal too, because when the abundance goes off, it gives you a full heal too. So like heals you to full. Everyone in the group healed to full, assuming that you're actually in it. You're 450,000 heal per person, which is pretty insane. So it'll heal you back to full, but the Germinates push you out of the circle, and then you don't get either of them. So I think we're gonna put it on hiatus. I think we did enough of Academy tonight, so I think we're gonna do Ruby Life pools, bring up our bottom ratings here in Nokund, Nakud, and Burial tomorrow. I think Academy is basically, we're doing 11s and 12 Academy too, by the way. I have a 9 rating, but we're doing 11 and 12, so what we're trying tonight. Those were pretty difficult. So I think tonight, guys, we're going to be doing Ruby Life, Nakud, Burial, maybe whatever's low here. Jade Serpent. But yeah. Yeah, but I would 100% agree. That's why I said, like, Ruby Life, as far as, like, because you have to move a lot. Ruby Life, if you're not paying attention, you'll stand in the fire and die, literally, because everything's covered in fire. But that one mechanic on that, well, it's a bunch of mechanics, on that one boss will 100% kill you at higher MMR, or higher difficulty. Fortunately. Even when people know, like that last group we were in, guys, they knew what they're doing. They got in the circle. We all got in the circle, and then the Germinate just pops everyone off, and then the healer can't keep up with the healing. They just explode. Everyone explodes, and everyone dies. So, but I'm out here for this night, guys. We had a short stream tonight, but that's because I have family over due to the holidays, so I had to spend time with them as it goes, guys. But tomorrow, guys, hopefully on earlier. We technically, well, actually, we did get a piece of gear. We got a piece of gear. It's not an upgrade, but we got a cloak, which is worse than what we had from Halls of Valor. So there's that. I mean, it's probably better as far as being a tank goes, but I'm not a good tank, so. But yeah, we're trying to replace. It's funny, I had a guy like criticize me for not replacing my 3 blues. It's not because I have been trying to replace my blues. It's not because I want to keep my blues, and I've been running like mythics up and doing harder ones than I should be. I literally can't get the pieces dropped. We've been doing mythics for like a week and a half at this point, and they won't drop me my fucking gear. I wanted to get rid of my blues and get into purples, but as I mentioned, my cutoff, guys, for the last day of World of Warcraft is Tuesday. That will be my last day of it. Regardless of gear drops, we'll just go with it. It doesn't matter at that point. Simply because we're kind of into the grind at this point. We're into the churn of where the game is giving me a trickle of gear, and it's all engineered. It's like casinos playing the slot machines. It's just engineered to give you a trickle of payouts, and that's what we're going through right now, so. Spamming dungeons should be a way of getting around that, but it isn't all the time, so. Yeah. Alrighty, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoy the bullshit, you enjoy the fun, make sure you hit the follow button, enjoy the chilling. On the top right corner, you stream every night from late night to early morning, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends on my life, what's happening, etc., etc. Normally, I stream I stream Overwatch 2, as well as Dead by Daylight. So you guys have that to look forward to or not to if you are new to my channel. But we will be going back to Overwatch 2 and possibly doing... I don't know, we'll be going back to Dead by Daylight in the future too at some point, so... Yeah, guys. Alrighty, but I am out of here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Thursday night and Friday morning. Have a good day, guys.